All right. Let's get going. Good morning, Groovy Gadget. It's good to see you. Thanks for going, Pumpkin. You want to get Brothership. What is Brothership? Like, Mario Brothership? Oh, what in the slowdown? What is going on? Huh. Okay. Oh. Wrong jump. Probably helps break up the Goobles. Exactly what I'm thinking.
McDuff96 just subscribed for 19 months. Button.
McDuff, thank you for the 19 months, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Work, baby. Work. Ooh, rotten egg or buttered popcorn coming in. It's never buttered popcorn. It's never buttered popcorn. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad bean. Thank you for the sub, bud. I hope you're doing well. Hope work isn't getting you too, is engaging and not too boring, and isn't getting you... Oh, shoot. There we go. Too bored or anything, you know. It's mainly on me for slacking playing Brighter Shores. I don't even know what that is, but Flo seems really, really into it, considering he's been streaming it since like 6 in the morning. I have no idea what it is, though. Oh, okay. It looks a lot like RuneScape, but not at the same time. Welcome in, Cheetle. What is up? Well, I messed that up. But hey, we're back at our PB. Great way to start the day. Here we are. Yep. Less than 20 minutes. I'm happy with that, at least. You know, we're doing the exact same thing that we did yesterday. That's where we want to be, right? You're just trying to teach Gazebo the litter box is safe to use? Yeah, I can imagine that being a thing. Oh. He knows how. Well, that's good. Welcome in, Jufu? Jufu? Not really sure how to say that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. It's correct. Jufu. Oh, a shell jump. It's just moved because he's not in his own room anymore. Yeah, I see. He got used to pooping in one room because he was just living in one room. But now you're assimilating the population, as it were. Good morning, Krukle. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can see the new location would be a problem, for sure. Do you have them all on... Well, I guess you probably do. Have them on separate litter boxes, at least right now, but... Maybe not the long-term plan. There we go. You had pumpkin spice flavored coffee. That's always a fun time. Nice little full vibe right there. Oh, gosh. You screwed up, downloaded Block Factory demo and tried it last night. 2 hours later. It's almost midnight. That's what you get for starting a game at 10 o'clock, Krukle. Especially it's got factory in the name. You know you're going to be in it for a while. They're not separate in any way, but they are big. Ah. Well, then that might be the problem, even. Gazebo might not be comfortable sharing yet. You know? It's going to be a little bit of a struggle at first. And it's purely a, like, is this mine kind of question. What would I say is my favorite console controller? An SNES controller. By a lot. I know it's crazy to think that someone playing an SMW game would like an SNES controller, but I still use my original SNES controller from when I was a child every day on stream that I can. It's a very good controller. I agree. I'm very biased. I'm very strongly biased. Cats are the silliest animals. We can't train them, so we just put a box in the corner with fancy dirt and hope they go potty there. I never really thought of it that way. But, like, I don't know. I think it's a better way to go than what we do with dogs, right? In many ways. Like, the idea of making a dog wait versus giving the cat a freedom to go in their box whenever they want is one of the appealing reasons why I enjoy having cats. It's not the only reason, but it's part of the reason why I wouldn't have a dog unless I had a yard. So that they could go in the yard. And if they don't, they get fancy or dirt. Yes, true. You really hate the DualSense PS5 controller? The battery life on it's horrible. I don't have a PS5. Nor do I have any plans to ever get one right now. But I didn't mind the PS4 controller. It wasn't a bad controller. I played with it for many, many years. Because I literally bought a PS4 to play one game. And played that game for years. But having bought a console for one game and not really using it much after I stopped playing that game, I have no interest in ever buying a PS5. Okay. You have a puppy? That's awesome. It's almost a fully grown puppy, but still acting like a puppers. Only thing about the DualSense is the haptic. Are you saying the haptic's better, Krukle, than the Xbox, or is it worse? Because I don't have an Xbox Elite either. Oh. I think design for it is beautiful, but the battery life is horrible. Huh. I haven't heard... I mean, like, the PS4 didn't have great battery life. Because that light bar, even when you turned the light bar to minimum, because you couldn't turn it off, it didn't have great battery life, but, I mean, it was decent. I remember I had two, and... if I was gaming all day, I'd go through two, which allowed me to, you know, charge the other one, basically. But I never really ran into an issue where I needed to go a third time. Normally, that was too much gaming for me in a day. But I can see it, especially, like, this is one of the best modern controllers I enjoy, is the Switch controller, because the battery life's insane. Like, it's still good. I haven't charged this in over a week. I haven't used it much, granted, but it lasts more than, like, 8 hours worth of battery life. I have never run out of that controller for a gaming session until I pick it up and it's completely depleted, typically. So there is some magic going on with the power draw on something like this versus the Xbox and the PlayStation controllers. I will say the Wii U Pro controller was even better. But that's because it had no features and no motors for rumble. And it was very light. And you would get like 80 hours on a charge. So that was pretty impressive. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to do in any way, shape, or form. And I was late to the party. Okay, there's some things that I did right there, but I did not do everything right. That's what I'm trying to say. What is modded about your PS5 controller, JD? Hello, Allie. It's been a little bit. I hope you've been doing well. I'm assuming you've been busy. So busy, I feel it. The Elite 2 has a separated D-pad. Interesting. You're tired? I was very tired yesterday. I stayed up watching the election till about 2:33 the night before, and yesterday was a brain-dead stream. What's my opinion on mobile gaming, specifically single-player games? My opinion on mobile gaming. Well, I certainly do it. And I've even streamed a little bit of it. But largely I just play this last year. I've been very dedicated to this. Each of the D-pad buttons are separate from the others, and you put mechanical inputs on the A, B, X, Y. The other thing that I do is a lot of Switch gaming. How have I been? How have things been? Pretty good. Pretty good overall. Got the youngins off of a 4-day weekend. They enjoyed themselves a bit. And then let's see. Woo. There we go. Grandma's back in town. Oh, geez. You just kind of got random of down or up inputs when you're pressing left or right. Oh, yeah, I feel that. Do I play Smash Ultimate? Very little. I'm not good at it. I've never been good at Smash. Smash has been a game that I'm bad at. I'm very bad at it. I push a lot of A, and that's it. You modded it. Oh, that's cool. All right. Hell yeah. So that you just... It's the worst Smash game? I wouldn't say that. I've played every Smash game. It's pretty good. But I'm also not the kind of player who's, like, very well-versed in the differences. So yeah, I don't care, really, which Smash game I'm playing. They're all the same to me. And I don't mean that from a literal, like, they're literally all the same. I mean that from a, like, you know, I'm very casual. I'm very, very much a noob. I don't know the difference other than one has Bowser and one doesn't, and one has Captain Falcon, and, well, they all have Captain Falcon, but one you have to unlock Captain Falcon. There we go. One has Ness and one has Lucas. You hate ice physics? You can absolutely say that here. I think this is a pretty safe place, JD. We've got a lot of people here who play Mario, and you know, I think we should make ice physics anonymous. I think that's a serious endemic that the Mario community has, is ice physics, auto scrollers, and water levels anonymous. There we go. Hi, I'm Jack Hilo. Hi, Jack. And the last time I played an auto scroller that I liked was 7 months ago, and every other auto scroller is trash. And my story with that is that I'm still addicted to playing this game, and I don't know why. What's my favorite game for the Switch? Damn, that's a hard choice. That's a hard choice. Huh. My game of the year this year is Balatro. And I've been playing that on my Switch. But before that, what was I playing? Oh, I was playing a lot of Lego Fortnite on my Switch, which is, again, not a Switch exclusive game, but it was nice to have that portable form factor, for sure. Huh. What else? Oh, I played a lot of Suika early on in the year. That's right. I don't want to forget that. That's basically 2024 on my Switch right there. And I suspect I'm going to be playing more Balatro, because I was playing a lot of Balatro last night. And I finally got Jokerless the night before. And now I have all of the challenges done on Balatro. And it's amazing. Bait and Katos is going on. Oh, they've ported it? Really? 1 and 2 HD remaster. Huh. $50. It's cheaper than some of the remaster things. I spent $60 on Super Mario 3D All-Stars. God damn it, Nintendo. I hate you. It was a good pickup. Apparently, it's a very good pickup. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm never going to sell it. Because, hello, you can play, like, Mario Galaxy on Switch. With a really good controller, finally. As opposed to a Wii Stick. You need to find one? Oh, I'm sorry, Krukle. It's like twice what it cost new. Yeah, it's like 120, 130 right now. So yeah, go to all your swap meets and your garage sales and your flea markets local to you, and maybe you'll get lucky and find one. Do you think we might get a Persona 6? I have no idea. I don't even know when Persona 5 came out. Will I be getting the Switch too? I don't know. You know, we just got an announcement, 2 days ago that says that it's going to be backwards compatible. So I don't know what that means in terms of the new stuff and if I'll need to buy one for a bit. Because I really enjoy my Switch, but I'm on my second Switch now. So, you know, maybe I'll just buy a Steam Deck because I really like that form factor. And largely, I've just been enjoying my PC games outside of this. Or PC playable games, let me put it that way. But yeah, I've got no LED, so I don't exactly want to buy a whole nother console. Okay. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening, like what kind of improvements it actually has over a Switch 1. And probably is the answer. Probably. Oh. Prices came down to 60? Oh, okay. Cool. That's actually astounding because, you know, honestly, I wasn't planning on selling it. It wasn't some kind of gold nugget I was trying to sit on or anything. I didn't, like, buy a bunch of them, you know? I saw that it was going to be a limited release thing. I knew it was probably going to be Collectanium for a while, but... yeah, how much is it now? We go to... it's $90 at GameStop. Official. Let's see. Let's see. eBay. eBay... and soul, holy moly, that's way cheaper than I thought it would be. Okay. We got a 9.6 graded for $225. Or best offer. $65 for a cart only, and $80 for an inbox. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, I see a 61. Oh, those are bids. Never mind. But still, you know, that's not bad. It's a lot better than, what's my opinion on the Switch Lite? My wife has a Switch Lite. She really likes it. I like the form factor of it. It's pretty comfy. I hardly ever pull the Joy-Cons off of my Switch. So it's pretty nice. I just wish it had that sweet screen that my OLED did. So mixed bag, I would say. But like I'm barely ever using my Joy-Cons for actual Joy-Con things. My biggest complaint of it, I would say, is that it doesn't have a video output. You can't just put it in a dock, right? And so it is literally just a handheld, and that's the reason why I don't have one. I don't really care about pulling the controller off of it so much.
Everyone
as
always said
just
hi surf, but they never say bye surf.
yeah, if they had done any, they actually removed the video out chip from the light. Welcome in, High Surf. So there is no way to output on that thing, even if you, unless you have some sort of like USB thing, and you hack your light, and I don't know if that's even possible still. Oh yeah, absolutely, it is to save power, because it's got a it's smaller, right? It's lighter, it's smaller, it's got a significantly smaller battery, but it gets around the same battery life as an OG Switch, which is more than my OLED, because my OLED is, you know, got no LED screen, consumes more power. But I'm still not replacing my Switch anytime soon. Akokari? Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's rough. I'm sure it's rough, JD. But if I'm struggling with this and you're struggling with that, that makes me think that I'm... well, Jufu, thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your food. And thanks for the conversation. Appreciate it. For sure. Woo! But yeah, JD, feel free to say whatever you want here. If you want to say stronger words than ampersand, feel free. Okay. All right. All right. I'm just stuck here. This is my life now. I wonder, can I... No, I'm not going to do it. I need the reward. I need the reward of beating this, legit. Yeah, there's a lot of those in Akogari. I remember that now. Also, the vanilla music isn't the best, but, you know, it's old. The problem is that I'm not even making it to where I need to go. And then when I finally get that shell jump... Okay. I'm still not executing, right? Because I think I know what I gotta do. But I still gotta do it. Either way. And it could be wrong. Oh my gosh. Why are we doing this? Nice. No shell. Come on, hit the box. Hit the box. Nope, no hit in the box. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Reset. You updated next step forward and beat one level again? I mean, you probably could have just used the same save data, is my guess, but maybe not. I don't know. Light definitely... Light and Sayla would be the kind of team that doesn't make save data compatible. So there is that possibility. Well, you got to make sure the files are named the same thing. Oh, okay. So then, yeah, they might have made... So the only time that save data isn't compatible in SMW is if an overworld change has been made between versions. Is my understanding. I'm not a Kaizo creator. I mean, I'm not a ROM hack creator, so I'm not 100% on that, but that's my basic understanding of how saves work. Great. So, hey, I'm glad to hear you beat the first level twice. I learned the hard way that I didn't need to beat the first level of Flo McNasty World twice, but I did it. It's the only level I've beaten twice. Skewed? One whole year? That's almost a
Seeker
year!
just gave Jack Harlow their Bezos bucks.
Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hope your kiddo's doing well. Hope everything's good. Stink bug or toasted marshmallow? Stink bug. There it is. Or toasted marshmallow. There we go. More than a year. Well, yeah, it's definitely been more than a year that we've known each other. Marshmallow's pretty good, I gotta say. After doing these beans this often, that's a pretty good bean. 11 months next week. Awesome. Awesome. That means they're running around, right? Just being an absolute menace to society. Or at least, you know, your society. Also known as your house. Hey, little Nehru. Oh, just crawling? Oh, okay. Still, getting around on their own, huge difference. Absolutely. I forget how much walking my youngins did. And when that kicked in completely. But yeah. I remember that being the big, and a lot of parents say this. I remember that being the big difference is once they were able to get around the house, it completely changed parenting. Rather than doing the little cuddle with the snuggle ball. Lazy Uncle, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Once they're able to get around, it really changes the parenting game. It's nice when you put your baby down, you know where it's where you left it, right? It's a very different experience than the I put my baby down and they are all the way across the house, you know? Within their baby safe area. Of course. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The full sprint crawl. I remember laughing at that the first time. Not quite it. Not quite it. All right. It's a lot of Y action. 2-year-old can now start himself on his pedal bike. Whoa. Damn. Hi, sir. You just hear crawl faster and giggle. Oh. Moving all those baby legs. Okay. All right. All right. I'll take it. That's literally a PB. I can do better, but it's a PB. Okay. Disappointing PB. Not a PB. Not a PB. It is the Jack Hilo on the YouTubes. Welcome in, Bill. Hope you're doing well. My cousin's birthday is the 28th, and he always insisted on a birthday that was separate, and His parents were always very, very cordial about giving him one. But yeah, I can see that's always a thing. Being in between New Year's and Christmas, and he's half Jewish as well, so he's also celebrates Hanukkah, and so like come on, man. Her half birthday is on your birthday. That's cute. You both share. That's really cute. Both share half birthdays. Your oldest, who's turning 7, has his birthday on December 6th. Oh, okay. December's very full. Your son's birthday is the 26th, and your ex-wife's is on the 29th. That's cool. I'm sure that made some fun family birthday events out of the whole thing. Maybe a couple of birthday vacations or the like. I mean, it's a good time to have a birthday just in terms of, like, you know, you get off from school so you can, you know, ask for something big. Like, can we go somewhere? And your parents don't really have a lot of ground to stand on. And I'm telling both parents, hey, you really don't have a lot of ground to stand on here when your kid gets to be like 12 and says, can we go to Disney World for my birthday? You know, you know, I understand skewed. It's 17th, but, you know, just push it off till it's school off time. You're a Memorial Day baby, so you never got to have birthday parties, but always had days off. Exactly. Exactly, JD. I'm a summer birthday baby, so I never got to have birthday parties during school, but that didn't mean that I didn't have birthday parties. It just meant that, you know, we didn't celebrate it in school. You were born on Father's Day. I was like, that's just right in that time. So, yeah, that makes sense. You got to have birthday parties because everyone else always had family plans for Memorial Day. I see. Your birthday's early December and everyone's always busy, sick, or poor. Oh. Sorry, Linnea.
It just shows clips of them playing games and be like,
My mic is a little raspy. My voice is a little raspy. It has to triangle. Can restart it. All right. Had to wait for a little bit. You know, sometimes when you're navigating the box and you're trying to get everything back together, it's very hard to find the hole in the box that holds the microphone. Skewed, you have a fantastic day. It's great to hear from you. I'm glad to hear the little one is crawling about and giving you a hard time. And good luck. Good luck on your interview. Oh. Damn. Not even close. Not even a little bit. awesome. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I know some of you don't know Skewed very well, but she is a really sweet human who I played Tongue of Among Us with, and she used to stream some WoW and some Among Us, and I'm not gonna say you have to go follow her because she hasn't streamed in a little bit. She's been a little busy with a less than 1-year-old, but you never know when she's gonna go live. I'm just saying, you're not gonna find out if she goes live by not following her. Okay. Oh, okay. JD's swapping over. It's a healthy thing to constantly interview. Oh, also, Nasty Triangle, thank you for saying that and welcome in. Appreciate you, and I hope you're having a great day. You got rejected from a job yesterday? Damn. Good thing you have a job, I'm assuming it's one of the ones that you applied to months ago. And and they're just finally
Crunkle just gave Jack Harlow their Bezos bucks.
Krukle, you don't have to do that, bud, then. I appreciate you. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. There we go. A dirty dishwater. It just, you take my sub, you take someone else's sub, turn those into, turbo. But thank you for the, give them a lifelong sub. Only partners get those. And only big partners get those, too. That's like a real, crazy privilege that they give. Ooh, birthday cake. When your partner, you get one, and then you can ask for more. If you're a really big streamer. If you're making Twitch a lot of money, then you can ask for more. You don't deserve a lifetime sub? You shut your mouth with that. You shut your mouth. You applied for a new job for 2 reasons. If you get an offer, you can use it to get more pay at your current job, and if they don't give you money at the current job, it gives you a reason to leave the Southeast. Hey, that's not a bad way to go. You can, move wherever you gotta go. Change that cost of living situation, and there you go. Of course, you're working from home all the time. And they still haven't required that you go in, right? So theoretically, you could go anywhere. Okay. All right. You'd go back to the... That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's a lot of money, after all. Why? Why did I jump there like that? We're getting somewhere at least. It's not exactly where I need to be, but we're getting somewhere. Okay. That jump's awkward. I will say that. And I mean, that's a good way to go, Nasty Triangle. I mean, look at you. You voted yesterday. Or 2 days ago. And they didn't even notice that you were gone. Boom. Emote. Okay. That's one way to do that. You tell your wife to put the paper plates away and pull out the cheap Bed Bath and Beyond tableware. Oh, that's really good. It's really, really good. Oh my god. There's no problem with using paper plates, but that is a very like contrasting. You run in the dishwasher every day? Yeah. I have to run the dishwasher every day. I literally have to. But a lot of that is, at my apartment, we don't pay for water. So, why not? Just pay for electricity. Oh, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm thinking back to when my dishwasher was broken. And I had a scare this week on Monday. I didn't even get to tell you guys about this. Monday night. Because I was so worried about the whole... I had so much other stuff on my mind this week, right? I didn't even say this in stream. Monday night, the microwave stopped working. Like, it stopped turning on, and I was like... And, like, it had been tripped or something. It went. Just all of a sudden, right? Like as if a fuse had been tripped or a circuit or something might have needed to be reset. And I'm like, huh. So I like traced down what's going on with the microwave, and that wasn't really an interview. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Skewed. And so I ended up going, okay, maybe it's the fuse in the microwave, because I'm at the electrical panel. I don't see, I turn off the kitchen. I turn it back on. I look at the outlet that the microwave's plugged into. It's built in, right? And there's no reset button on that outlet. So I start taking the outlet apart to see if maybe there's like a switch on the inside of the box, beyond the cover. And no, there's none of that. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? So I start taking apart the microwave, and I take the top cover off. I take the, you got screws on the top of the microwave. You take those off. Take the top cover off, and then I'm taking the panel off. I take that apart. Taking apart a microwave can be dangerous, and I already was very aware of that going into it. I knew that a microwave has a giant capacitor inside. I've never done this before, but I knew that much going into the thing. So I looked at a couple of YouTube videos to know what to look for. And yes, always stay away from the capacitor in a microwave. In case you didn't know this, stay away. Anyway, I take the control panel off. It's completely unplugged, and I'm like, okay, I just need to stay away from the capacitor. Yeah, I'm not an expert. Not an expert at all, but I did look at YouTube videos to at least know how to take the thing apart, because I've never done this before. And I'm like going through it all, and I'm like, okay. I'm just looking for a fuse. I don't even need to touch the fuse. I just need to look at it and see if that's what popped, right? And I'm like, I don't see it. I'm in the top right of the microwave. I don't see a fuse at first, and then I'm like, I definitely don't see a capacitor anywhere. So if I'm gonna keep digging, I need to look up my model and find my model's capacitor. What the hell is this capacitor? Where is it in the microwave? That sort of thing. So I start doing that, and I'm on my phone, and I'm like, where the hell is this capacitor? And it turns out the capacitor is not a round stick like I expected most capacitors to be. It's a box. And I'm like trying to, I got a screwdriver with a rubber handle, and I'm trying to off electric the capacitor, and it's not doing anything. And I'm like, oh shit. I expected, some sort of pop or something. And then I realized I'm stupid. The fuse was right in front of me the whole time. And I'm like, oh my God. It's right there. It's right there. So I look at it, and it didn't pop. Fuse is fine. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then my wife goes, okay, so you're telling me there's no fuse replacement, and it went off like something was a fuse. So she goes over to the electrical panel, and she goes, honey, this one's tripped. And I'm like, but the one for the kitchen isn't tripped. I already turned that off and on. And I'm like, oh my God. All right. So we flip that. And I plugged. I didn't hear anything, right? It just, the behavior of it when it turned off was as if something tripped along its electrical line at some place. Could be the microwave, could be electrical for the house. Don't really know, It just kind of very abruptly turned off when she opened the door, right? And so we flipped the fuse box on that fuse that had been tripped. Or not fuse. The breaker had been tripped. And I plug a little night light into the outlet, and it's on. And I'm like, wow. I just learned a bunch about the microwave that was literally worthless. But hey, I know a bunch about the microwave now. And it's those sorts of things where I never did that kind of thing, and I'm just like, wow. I need to learn a little bit more about these sorts of things. But I was over here thinking, oh, I guess I'm having another dishwasher-a-thon a year later. Only it's going to be a microwave-a-thon. And fortunately, it's not. It is. It absolutely is. Yeah, everyone, if you're going to play around with your microwave, don't play around with your microwave. But yeah, my electric is a total mess in this place. Apparently, I have 3 different fuses in the kitchen. And they all go to somewhere else, too. So, like, this computer that's across the hallway is the same as the dishwasher. But then the microwave is plugged into the same, that's the light way behind me on the other side of the room. And then the TV is plugged into the same as the overhead lights in the kitchen and the stove. And then, well, so I understand that. But the thing is that it's all one circuit. Everything's one circuit. It's just multiple breakers. So, yeah, that's where I live, Krukle. Exactly. It's just multiple breakers, and I didn't realize how many breakers the kitchen is using, basically, for a long time. And largely, I think a lot of the electrical was DIY, and not an actual electrician. And yeah, I eventually had to play the flip the breaker game a lot. And this all kind of started after the light that's above my head just eats light bulbs. So it just doesn't get used anymore. But I'm not an electrician, so I'm not about to go mess with wires in the walls. And eventually I'm going to have to hire an electrician. So that'll be fun. Akugari's really pissing you off. JD, it's okay to put down a hack. It's A-okay. I have put down so many hacks and eventually picked them back up. Flo McNasty World took me most of this year. And what I would do is I would beat a level, and then I would go play an entire beginner hack, and then I would beat a level, and then I would go beat an entire beginner hack, and then I would go beat a level, and then beat an entire beginner hack. And Cute Kaizo World was the first beginner hack that I went, I can't beat this in one go. And I don't mean that in one stream. I mean, I got to Cute Castle, and I went, I need a break. So I went back to playing Flo McNasty World, beat a level, and then went back to Cute Kaizo Castle, and then beat that level. And, you know, it's just like, it's okay to take a break from what you're struggling with and move on to the next thing, and then come back to it later. And that's why I'm really thankful to AI Snake for making me sit down and make a list of every hack I've played and every hack I've beaten, so that I can go back and not feel like I need to beat everything today. You got some dimmer switches you would like to replace with regular switches, but you're scared? Switches are easy, Ixacheetle. I'm not an electrician, but I've installed outlets and switches. Those aren't too bad. It's me having to, like, pull the box out, the actual, you know, typically blue these days, or white box, out of the wall. and deal with anything behind that all the way up to the ceiling that I don't do. I will not touch that. There's the answer. And yeah, so I don't know what kind of smart stuff you're dealing with, but I'm assuming it's smart stuff you're dealing with. And that would be, yeah. But yeah, exactly, JD. Outlets and switches aren't too bad by themselves. All the wires in your switch box are white. That's really not helpful. But fortunately, you've got something plugged into them at the very least. So you can at least figure out what's polar. You know? Where's your live wire? Because your outlet should say somewhere. Or your switch. Yeah. Or, you know, you can do it the fun way. And by that I mean, I've done it the fun way before. This figure isn't the same anymore. It's not fun. You play Where's the Live Wire with your tongue? No, you play Where's the Live Wire with your finger. And you put the other hand behind your back. Do not touch anything with... Not good advice. Either way, not good advice. Don't do that. See, yeah, Skewed, your husband probably knows a lot more than I do. And that's good. He should. Neutral is normally white or gray, or if you're Ixacheetle, everything's white or gray. Yeah, live is normally the colored wire. Ground is typically... green, brown, or if you're in an older place, just a wire. You like the red is dead color scheme? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to go. But, yeah, I have no idea what you're doing with a white. Wait, do you not have a ground? Ixacheetle? A third ground? From that description? 3 white wires and a green wire. Okay. Well, green's probably hot. But I don't know why you have 4 wires. Green's for ground? Uh-oh. What is going on?
I don't know what any of this shit is, and I'm fucking scared.
Oh. Hello, Alyssa. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. 2 go to the light, 2 go to the AC. Hold jump over 1 tile gaps to win the lottery. Okay. I can do that, Cat. I'm going to try and win the lottery right now. Damn it. Well, I won the lottery, right? What is just to ground it to the box? This is fancy. I have no idea what you're doing. They forgot to give you a shell for winning. They didn't forget. They stacked them one on top of each other. So sometimes I get it and other times I don't. Also, we have Katpa here. Chat, if you don't know what Katpa's from, it's cat mix. So, there you go. Normally, you just wire the two from one side to the two from the other side. Why are they all white? That's what's bothering me so much. They just assume you have the tools, I guess, to just check them with a potentiometer, I guess. Absolutely, sir. You gotta do what you gotta do. I know what time it is. It's meeting time for a lot of people. Hello, Serena. It's good to see you. I don't actually see you, but you know, it's good to know you're out there. And your mom's really, really cool. And, you know, if she's telling you to do something, I want you to do it, okay? And I want to do this thing that I'm trying to do and not be really repetitive about it. But, you know, we'll get there one of these days. Serena's saying hi. I love it. That's language right there. Galumba jumps? I understand. I completely understand, JD. Galoombas in the bubble are definitely something that okay. Definitely make me upset. $9.9 thousand deaths. Dang, Alyssa. All right, absolutely skewed. I hope you have a fantastic day, and it's always good to see you. I gotta stop jumping. I gotta slow down. I gotta speed up to slow down. To slow down to speed up. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that makes sense. Surely. Surely it does. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, and smooth is what smooth does. Ooh. Hold the jump button. Don't do stupid things. But yeah, it does look like I could just hang out there, make a checkpoint or a save state if I wanted to. But I feel it's more rewarding if I just keep repeating this level over and over and actually beat it from start to finish without a save state. But it's always a difficult decision to make, especially when I'm playing this hack. Okay. I'm dead. Because, you know, if we meet our goal, the whole point of it is so that I don't have save states. Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. I get it. I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. That's what it boils down to. I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to do better, but I am knowing what I'm doing wrong. And that's a big step in getting better, I would say. You know? So it's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Hmm. Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. Do the shell jump. Do the shell jump. The jump needs to be shelled. Now that I said that, I really want some peanuts. Y'all got any of them peanuts? Man. That could be really nice right now. Shell all the jumps? No, shell all the peanuts. Unless you got like a peanut allergy, then don't touch the peanuts. Why? Okay. Hold on. Hold on, I'm processing. Think what I need to do is okay. First off, get to where I need to be, but I think what I need to do is while I'm in the middle of the air, before I hit the platform, I need to let go of the shell. And then, after I get the shell to kill the mole, I just let the platform carry me down. Claim the shell. And not hit the wall, apparently. Ugh. Damn. Okay, so here's where I'm at right now. So if I am like right here and I throw the shell, it's going to hit, let's say the platform's right around here. It's going to hit the platform, it's going to go over here, and then it's going to come back. It's going to hit, the mole's going to keep moving, so it's going to probably hit the mole around here. Platform's moved, obviously, with that. But if we can land on the platform right about here. Why am I even throwing the shell? Because this is what I think I need to do, Alyssa. All right. Kill the mole. Platform goes down. And we pick up the shell, which should be around here. Spin jump to the axe. And then profit? Or, oh, throw the shell up here and spin jump to the axe. Yeah, I think that's it. A, B, C, D. All right, fine. I'll bring up the A, B, C, D. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, I don't have them anymore. They're gone. I'm sorry. They're actually gone. You think I got it? I mean, I could be wrong, but the problem that I'm seeing with just, and I mean, I've experienced this at this point, is if I'm just standing on this platform as a little Mario as I let, here. All right, if I jump here and then I jump, if I jump here and then I just kind of travel and then jump here to here, I'm dead. Spikes kill me. Because this is actually like lower than the spike, and so you actually die to the spike right there, which, you know, opinions you may have about that. I'm okay with that overall. So we need to kill this mole. Sometimes you think you're really dense at reading Kaizo when you're not playing. I mean, I think you're still better at reading Kaizo than me, no matter what. The thing is that I wish I had was more of this side of the screen, because I don't, but you can see over here, this is the stuff from before where there's like a tunnel here and we take the shell up here and then we We throw the shell, and I think it's supposed to do this. And then we want to do this. And we want to do this to take the mole out of here. And then grab the shell. And then get the hell out of here. And hopefully... question mark, profit. You feel most people do better when they aren't playing? You don't need to focus on keeping Mario alive and can do what you need to do? Ain't that the truth? Backseating's a lot easier than playing for me. I can read a situation a lot better, typically. But I could see the other side of it, you know? When you're an S-tier Mario player like Alyssa is, don't touch the helper spikes. That's why they're there, Krukle, is to help. Oh. Well, thank you, Krukle. Boom. Oh. See Peeweed. What? Is that? That's a simulation. Got it. I see. Weird. That's a weird little... I didn't expect that moment, but there we go. All right. First H in the level of TLF, just keeping you up with your progress of the day. I appreciate that. I really do. I was watching a little bit of your VOD yesterday, and I was like, wow, this is just absurdly hard. And I'm scared, and I don't want to do that ever. Ever. I was feeling like your intro a lot. Yeah, it's very impressive what you're doing there, Alyssa. Every time you do a hard level, I'm just like, damn. Your jaw dropped when you first saw it, when Awesome, Ixacheetle. I know you shared your keycaps. Those look silly and fun, and I hope you enjoy them. Ah! When you don't get that shell, it feels bad, I will say. Okay. I don't think that's the answer anymore. It doesn't stop. It just keeps going. I thought maybe if it hit the mole, it would stop. Maybe I don't. Maybe you're right. I need to kill the mole either way, that's for sure. But maybe I don't need... Oh, shell dropping. That'll be a thing that I've never done before to really effectively kill enemies. It's done. It looks amazing. Ixucheetle, did you get that space bar? Did you get the important keep caps? You sent me a pic on Discord. You're hilarious. That's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Oh, and you've got a 10 key as well. Oh, that's cute. I'm sad that the 10 key numbers don't match the rest of the numbers, but I guess they do match. They're the same font. It's just they've got more information on them. Does everyone have access to your sound display? The wireframe here? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't anything special. This is just the link that he sent. Here you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It ties into OBS web server, so I already have that running for a lot of things. But if you don't have that set up, it's really not too bad to set up, and it's quite useful for a lot of things, as it turns out. One of the ones that I initially even started with was so that I could control OBS while IRL streaming. So I was, deep into it at first. But nowadays, since I don't do a lot of IRL streaming, I use it for StreamerBot. Oh, great spaghetti man! Please give us the code that makes the code run. Oh, great spaghetti man. For we have been modding and going for the last 2 days to get the code to run. So please, let her rip, Tater Chip, and give us the spaghetti. It's a little buggy. Some of the options there, test input setting that requires another app you made, but it's optional. I still haven't even... Spaghetti's the worst pasta option? What a hot take. What an absolute hot take, Alyssa. I disagree. Because here's the thing, all right, about spaghetti. Is that it's delicious, and it's got some thickness and some girth, okay? All right? So if you got a problem with me and my spaghetti, then I got a problem with you and your spaghetti. Long pasta is just the... Wow. You're just one of those short pasta lovers. I see how it is. You don't even touch the long stuff. I get it. I get it. Girthy pasta is the worst. Sometimes you need a good girth to your pasta. Sometimes you need a good length and girth, okay? Angel hair just doesn't quite cut it, I'll say. Sometimes I could use a little angel hair in my life. It's a little lighter and a good good light dish. But normally I need a little girth for my red sauce, okay? It is pasta that slaps back. Exactly. Angel hair is your favorite? But with a good, strong red sauce, do you really need angel hair? Nah, normally angel hair is a good butter sauce kind of pasta. Or a pesto if you want a long hair pesto. But as soon as we're getting into pesto, then I would say I'm definitely a short pasta person. Okay? I need them short and stubby. Okay? Tricolor rotini. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are you coloring that with? Angel hair is the best of the long pastas? Wow. Coloring it with veggies? So you're telling me each color has a different flavor? Well, now we're not even eating pasta. We're eating vegetables. Which I guess, Alyssa, you probably have a lot less of a problem with that than I do. No, I have no problem with eating vegetables. You didn't sign up for veggies. Exactly. Except for the tomato sauce. That's where we're at. In the past 10 years, you've been cooking for yourself. You've bought long pasta maybe twice. Get yourself a nice, long, girthy spaghetti in your life, Alyssa. It's going to change you, okay? Trust me. Make a good long spaghetti with some nice vegan parm, little shaky cheese. You know what I'm saying? Shake it all on there. Shake that girthy noodle. Tricolor's your favorite as a kid? Oh. Yeah, getting the kids on pasta has been a long process. It all had to start with macaroni and cheese, and now we're finally in some red sauce territory. My oldest is finally on tortellini, but I'm still working on the spaghetti and meatballs with them. But, get yourself a nice, long, girthy spaghetti. Still going to recommend it. Maybe a linguine if you like them flat, but girthy still. They're both. They're thin and girthy. They got some dimension to them. You'll take a spaghetti over a meatloaf 10 out of 10 times, though? Well, especially a vegan meatloaf. Those aren't very good. Talk about the wildest amount of grease. There you go. You just don't like thick noodles? I can understand it. I can understand it. There is a way to do... Yeah. Oh, there totally is a vegan meatloaf. If you've never had a vegan meatloaf... Maybe this is the California talking now. Don't do it. Just don't do it, okay? Just don't do it. If you've really missed meatloaf in your life, that's not the answer. There are plenty of meat substitutes that are delicious. Smart Dogs. Am I vegan? No. No, I'm not. I just grew up in California. So I've tried a lot of vegan options. One of my favorite restaurants was a vegan place. Like, there's some good shit in the vegan realm that doesn't get enough love and attention. But that's me being open to food, okay? That's not me being strictly no meat or anything. I'm not saying that animals are treated well, but man, I went vegetarian for about, I don't know, 8 months, and I couldn't live without bacon, okay? So I figured at that point I've opened the door. I can't. I just can't. It's basically a birdseed loaf, except for it's not a birdseed loaf because those are actually good, Krukul, because that's normally bread. That's a bread loaf at that point. It was an easy choice. It's a hard choice for me, for sure. But yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it, Alyssa. I understand that, you know, it is significantly better for a lot of things if we were all less consumptive of animal products, and that, you know, certain industries would change their process would be nice. And like, I've had some absolutely outstanding vegan dishes. But there's still things I miss. And I definitely would never be vegan. I mean, I cannot cut cheese out of my life. Ever. And, excuse me. And I would eat way too many potato chips trying to get, like, fat in my diet. Because most of the fat from my diet is from meat. And so, yeah, I when I was trying to be vegetarian, I ate a ton of potato chips. Personally, you don't see why people care about animals so much. I mean, the ones we do care about, we don't eat. Why not eat all the cows and chickens and pigs till they're gone? Then we can talk about the good old times. Ixachino. Here's the thing about that you may not have thought of, okay, when it comes to why people don't eat animals. It's not that we'll run out. They're not worried about that, okay? It's because they're not worried about running out that people don't eat animals, okay? It's the opposite of what you may think, okay? People don't eat animals because they don't like how they're treated and the entire industry. And if you kill all the animals, some will sprout on grass blocks with enough light. True. Especially if you go way down at negative 54. You assume they want to save the animals. That's part of it, right? You know, not everyone who doesn't eat animals is automatically a part of PETA either, though, right? That's an important part here, is that, you know, it's they're just not necessarily really into how animal husbandry works as an industry. PETA is an absolutely awful organization. I agree. I'm not saying... Oh. They went vegan for health reasons, not for the animals. Then they could probably be vegetarian, but I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, a lot of the time when we raise cattle or chickens for food and not for their byproducts, they typically don't live a really great life. When we raise them for their byproducts, they typically live an even worse life of that of being in a corral or cage their entire life. So I can see why a lot of people are really against eating eggs, milk, yeah, I understand, Alyssa. You got strong opinions about it. Obviously, you live that lifestyle, so I have strong opinions about it, but I don't live that lifestyle. So I don't have strong enough opinions. Now that being said, I do pay more for eggs. I do pay more for milk than an average consumer does. But I still buy those things. Yeah, I know, Ixachito, you do love animals. You've got 4 now. But yeah, I mean, like, they're you're okay with PETA as long as you can dip in hummus. That's a different PETA, and I love that. I love that. That's... All right. 3 dogs, 3 cats, a dog, and a snake. I missed the snake. I'm sorry. That's 5 animals. Thank you for the correction. PETA over PETA every day. All day. You know, actually, there's one thing I think PETA is really good for. There's literally one thing. Everything else, they're terrible for. But they're good for one thing. Okay? That I can say in the arms of an angel and get someone interested in my cause. Because for just $1 a day, I don't know. I don't have a cause. I'm not doing a dono thing. So, you know, just don't worry about it. And that's it. And I think St. Jude also uses that song, so I guess In the Arms of an Angel is really the best part of PETA, and nothing else. And that's the other thing, right? Almost any organization has some absolute extremists. It's a matter of how they contain or allow them to continue in their organization, and PETA's done a really bad job of dealing with extremists. Let's not touch religion. Let's just not go there right now. I don't think I have the fortitude for that one. I think we've hit enough points today. We're good. We're good. We're moving on. We don't need to talk about cults. We don't need to talk about religion. We've had our politic talk. If you guys want to, play anything else in there, feel free. But I will say, we do some really awful things to animals, ultimately. And we also do some really awful things to a lot of other things. So, I get why animals get left off a lot of the time. So close, but so far away. Oh, I gotta make the right jump there. Damn it. Humans bad. That's an adorable emote. Oh, hell yeah. Look at you making progress. In one day. You're making H's. Like they're baking pancakes. You were staring at the rain while you took that photo? Or into your soul? Right? Right, Ixachid? I was reading an article. It was like, this might be the record driest month of all time for where I live now. And I was like, wait, what? And I look it up, and I'm like, oh, okay. When's the last time it rained? And it said, or what is the record, right? And I look it up, and I'm like, oh, 34 days. It's the driest time of the year. Whereas in California, I remember whole entire summers with zero rain. That's 3 to 4 months of just no rain. And I remember very light winters of almost no rain. Because California doesn't really get winter. It gets wet fall. You had one rain this summer? That's huge. That's huge. But I mean, I'm sure you remember years where there was no rain that summer, you know? Because there were years where we got no rain, right? And it's such a contrast living in an area that actually gets a normal amount of rain as opposed to drought conditions, and no one's willing to call it a drought because no. We make produce, so we're not in drought conditions. We just siphon water from everyone else who gets rain. And all the rivers. Oh, well, yeah. You live in rainforest, basically, Alyssa. Prefer bottles over draught? Really? I prefer draught. Absolutely. That was actually one of my favorite things about the vegan place I used to go to. You know what's vegan? A lot of beer. You know what they had the best selection of in the city? Beer. They also had good food, so I mean it worked out. But yeah, the vegan place had amazing beer on tap. It's an artificial drought created by greedy Democrats, according to the signs along I-5. Here we are back on politics again. Um, they just dump drinking water into the ocean. It's real news. They do. They do just dump drinking water into the ocean. Absolutely. They're not dumping it into fields of almonds. Nope. We're not gonna, recognize that a certain almond company makes a heavy profit in California in drought country. Nope. Not at all. This is what the signs along I-5 say. I'm sure. Emote. Well, also the whole political climate with don't drink nut milk. I will say that. The whole political climate in California is just crazy to me. I'm really glad I don't live there anymore. That's all. Ultimately. The government calls Tulane and then didn't pay for any of the recovery. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's totally real and factual. And by that I mean, please find out the facts on your own. Don't let some poster tell you things. I said this yesterday, but go verify a fact that you read on a sign. Don't just vote because of a sign. In any sign, no matter what the sign says. Poster company will print whatever the fuck they want. Or whatever the fuck they get paid for, okay? Poster company gets paid for a job. And if they get a link and they're told to put that on a poster, they will put the link on the poster, okay? Thanks, High Surf, for that moment. Was that yesterday? Yesterday is such a blur for me. I barely made it to 10 o'clock last night before I just completely passed out. I was trying to pass out at like 4 p.m. and thankfully I didn't. But yeah, I kind of got like a second wind in there, and so I didn't go to bed right away as soon as my kids. You have a fun key clip for funsies? That's fun. Yeah, I got like a second wind after dinner, and then I completely crashed. But yeah, I can't do low sleep days anymore the way I used to. That's for sure. I'm going to break my computer here for a moment. Hold on. If you guys hear this and you hate the sound of it, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Because we're going to watch apparently a key clip. Let's see. Wow, AI. Wow. Wow. Wow, AI. You really did something there. I wasn't ready for that. I need another cup of coffee. Toe thumbs, a whole nother meaning. And pinky fingers. Someone trained that AI. It's true. It's true. They were trying to get, you know, feet and hands trained. And AI apparently doesn't really understand the difference between those. I've seen that on multiple occasions. I was like, I can't imagine this going well, but, you know, I'll wait to be surprised again. And here we are. Not surprised, but surprised at the same time. Maybe. It could be. It certainly could be. Did you know it takes more than a bottle of water to generate the answer for just one AI prompt? Bottle of water. Yeah, I was gonna say there's if we're doing cooling evaporation math, I think the electricity's the bigger problem still. Massive amounts of water, lots of electricity. Maybe they should figure out how to do hydrogen from all the water. Emote. Because they're heating up all this water. They could be doing like electrolysis on the heated water, and that would be less. And then you get hydrogen, and then, you know, now you're generating hydrogen and AI server images. Boom. There you go, Microsoft. That one's free. Yeah, no, I mean, that was absolutely for foot picks. You're right. That one was totally for foot picks. I'm sure someone's got a new AI kink out there and has been generating hand foot pics. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I even? Drop. Right. Thank you. Yeah, I need to try that. Or just don't drop. Just go without. Just skip the shell, right? Just that won't punish me at all, clearly. Don't execute the mole. Just you know, separate it from the saw. Oh, hell yeah. Level 1. Does that mean that you're going to be back at level 1 in about 2 seconds now? That's the brutal thing about that. Shell will never bounce back and get you? Every once in a while, this song gives you Rugrats vibes. Oh, you're playing the checkpoint hack. Got it. Okay. Got it. No, I know. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. I can't imagine doing that. It's almost inhumanly hard. To borrow certain famous Kaizo creators' words. Not gonna bore you with the whole thing. Super Checkpoint World sounds like it'd be weird. Would it though? I think it'd be less weird than Super Triangle World. And not Nasty Triangle World. That's not a reference to you. I'm talking about Super Mario World with just those triangles. That already exists, so you know, with these triangles right here on stream right now. Yeah, I think Super Triangle World is significantly worse than Super Checkpoint World, where there's just a million checkpoints. Especially if half of them aren't functioning. Like, that would be fine. Largely. Super Fast Retry World was an interesting one. I don't know anything about that one. That sounds really gimmicky too, though. Okay. You forgot which hack it was, but there's a hack with like 100 checkpoints in a level, but each one has a 1/5 chance of actually taking. So it's like the wheel in Balatro. It's Super Balatro World. You should play that. You're playing Balatro right at this very moment? Dang. I've been playing modded Balatro. It's been really fun. I need to get some more mods, but yeah, Cryptid's really cool. The keycaps came with a PB key for lead? You want to try the Pokemon one? I don't really care about the Pokemon one. I want to try the Grim. That's my next thing that I'm going to play. Pause Break. Pause Break. I have no idea what that would do. What's the pause break function? Like pause your processor? In modern usage, the key has no well-defined purpose, but while this is the case, it can be used by software for miscellaneous tasks, such as to switch between multiple login sessions, to terminate a program, or to interrupt a modem connection. Can be used to pause some computer games. Huh. Interesting.
Goo 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 gooch gooch goochie poop 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 goochie poop poop poop.
Welcome in, Gooch. Your keyboard has one? Dang, you're fancy. My keyboard has a microphone button. I don't really know what it does. I don't know what this does. I'm pushing a button on the stream. I don't know what it does. No idea. But it also has a light button, and that makes the lights change. Man, that's entertaining. It's on. It's off. It's wavy. It's wavier. It's wavier. It's lighting up randomly. Now it's wavy. Now it's just erratic. Now it's wavy again. But it's wavy in a different way. Different pattern. And now it's back to being wavy. Why does stream keep pausing? Yeah, I don't know what that button's supposed to do. You use text dictation for everything? Well, it's misspelling things, cat. Full keyboards generally have them. Yours is 10 keyless. I saw that. I've got a 10 keyless as well, so I only really have your standard ones, and then like I insert, delete, home, and page up, page down. That was the point. Why don't you use pause and break though? Apparently Gooch is the coolest one. Though I've had full keyboards with 10 keys that didn't have a pause break button. So I don't even know what that one is. Like, I've never played with it, is what I'm saying. Like, I just read about it, but I'm still not really sure what it's for. You have a very hard time using anything that isn't a full keyboard. I have found that the number of times that I use a 10 key pad is so small since switching that I don't really regret it. And now I have all this extra room for my mouse. It's fantastic. I have so much room for activities. It hurts your soul to not have a numpad. If a keyboard doesn't have a context menu key, it can suck it. I don't have a menu key. But I'm pretty sure that's on the full size, Cat. For my recommendation to you when you were like, I need a new keyboard. You're really into this keyboard, but you made sure to get a numpad because you use it all the time. Yeah, I haven't really used it for the last, I don't know. HighSurf sent this about a year ago, but even a year before that, I hadn't really used it a lot. And I want to say maybe even 2 years. I'll admit that entering numbers now is a little bit more of a pain, but I don't have to do it a whole ton, such that it's such a pain. And I do appreciate the real estate on my desk, which is a very tiny desk. So... Oh. Jump. But welcome in, Germ Dove. I hope you're doing well. Tiny Desk Concert. So, funny thing about that one. The desk isn't that tiny. It's the concert is tiny. So it's really tiny concert at a desk is what the name should be for Tiny Desk Concert. Or Tiny Concert Desk, yes. Yeah. Your main complaint with your keyboard is that your F keys also function as function keys, and by default they do the function instead of the, yeah. I just don't use those. I think the only one I really ever use is volume controls. And even then, half the time I just go over to Windows to do it. Hey, welcome in, Plasma. Hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well, honestly. Okay. I'm just sitting here failing a lot, so I understand, you know, everyone's just trying to get something done, and I appreciate y'all being here. You can disable the Windows key? I think I can too. I can disable a lot of keys if I wanted to, like, download a piece of software for this keyboard, but I've just got it running stock. I'm pretty happy with it. Can also just do that. Yeah, just pull it right off. What about WinR for getting to run immediately? Alyssa, see, you give yourself too little credit sometimes, because then you whip out something like that and I'm like, she knows what she's talking about. Hell yeah. You know, you say you don't know anything about technology, and then you whip out something like that. So you know stuff about technology. Look at you. You use Win Shift S. Win Shift S. What's that? Screenshot. Oh, see, I have ShareX, so I don't even use that. Yeah, the snipping tool. Yeah. Or I guess Windows S is just the snipping tool? No, Windows S does nothing. Shortcuts? Quick searches? It's a little bit of a different menu than the normal base Windows menu. But it's search, maybe? Just Win S? Not Win Shift S, but Win S. Never really played with that. Huh. You're still teaching coworkers Control C and Control V? That's almost embarrassing. In today's day and age. never done Alt F4 plenty of times, Krukle. I did Alt F4 last night before turning off my PC, actually. I use Alt F4 all the time. Win V? These are some crazy shortcuts you guys are coming up with. Huh. Flipboard history. Yeah, I don't use that. Also, most people don't know if you have multiple displays, Win arrow key moves most windows to the next display. Yeah, I barely use that. Because ultimately, Windows kind of sucks about program management. I really miss that about running Linux desktop every day. GNOME is way better about moving programs to places that you need them to be. But, you know, it's fine. You worked somewhere where you had a program for clipboard history specifically and almost installed one, but it's built into the OS, so... Control O just gives you an orgasm? I mean, that's... sounds incredibly useful. Boom. You're good. Don't hit that one at work, though. Well, Deceive Inc. is officially dead. What do you mean it's dead? If it's free, then it's revitalized. Surely. Surely. You, for one, welcome turning on our new AI overloads, lords. It's been entertaining to see it all unravel, GermDev, I agree. Oh. That was stupid. Flash is dead? Like the comic book character or Macromedia?
The secret behind a great Eggs Benedict is in the hollandaise.
Dang. Everyone died? Macromedia Flash, Adobe Flash, Barry Allen. Damn. Hey, you get it for free where it'll live in your unplayed library forever? Exactly. I didn't realize it was Thursday already. Wonder what the other game is. Your AI is telling you about Barry Allen now? I don't even know who the other, the other Flash is? Oh, Wally. Wally West. There we go. It's already in your Epic library? Uh-oh, you paid for it. It was already free before? Oh, well then, come on, Epic. I want my money back. You don't buy games on Epic? That's a good way to go. I don't really buy games on Epic anymore. I bought like 2. I think canonically Barry Allen died saving the world from the Anti-Monitor, and then he came back in New 52, and it's very confusing. It's very, very confusing, I'll say. Civ 6 Platinum Edition, $10. Huh. Should I get it? Should we just play Civ 6 on stream? Played Civ 5 for all of like 20 minutes. It's like $7 on CDTs. Usually they just retail it a little different. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all wild. Oh yeah, Deceive Inc. It's already in my library. There you go. You were right, Krukle. I certainly didn't pay for that either. He was out of the comics for 20 years? I didn't even know. Yeah, I just didn't even... I wasn't a big fan of The Flash. I was a big fan of Batman. And Nightwing. Castlevania Anniversary Collection next week. And I read like a decent, I mean, like, so I was talking about this yesterday, actually. I used to go to this comic book shop run by this this woman who was really, really awesome at running magic events. And eventually I just started reading comics because the new 52 came out. And I was like, well, I mean, if I'm going to get into comics, I've always had an interest in reading like trades. If I'm going to get into single issues, now's the time. They put everything to #1 again, you know? And then they kind of ignored some things and didn't do things right, and they did some things right, and it was still a good way to get into them, but it wasn't like a clean slate, ultimately, for everything with DC Comics. So I read, I went to my library and I read Infinite Crisis of Infinite Earths from my library, which was awesome to be able to do that. To get the big, thick Compendium edition from the library. Those go for like a couple $100 that I was not willing to spend on comic book trades. But yeah, ultimately, I realized they don't know what they're doing at DC. They just kind of make shit up as they go, and they try and make things canon. And Marvel does the same thing. I think all the comic books just largely do this. They're like, oh, we need to reboot to get people back and interested into our comics again. And then they eventually realized that they were getting better numbers in the long run by just not doing that. So they just kind of go, oh, I mean, we made a mistake. Sorry. And then also there's that aspect to it too, Ixuchudal, absolutely, where writers have desires that are different than editors, and they convince an editor, and then a new editor walks in and goes, well, that was really stupid that you let the guy previous to me do that. We're just going to ignore that everything of that happened. And I mean, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's hard to write stories and keep everything straight when you're writing multiple stories that all live in the same universe. And that's kind of where it all boils down from. Is that, like, you know, if you like a universe, whatever that universe may be, I find the best universes are the ones that are small and not massive, like DC Comics or Star Wars, or what's another one that I got into that I can give as a good example? I don't know. I mean, my point is just that, like, you know, things start to fall apart, and you need to either just kind of, you know, accept that it's gonna fall apart. What's great about stuff is, like, with the boys, they don't reuse characters. They can be consistent because they don't have 100 years. Yeah, so, like, I haven't watched any of the boys' extra content. I haven't read any of the boys' comics. I've only watched the mainline show. And it's okay. It's interesting. There's some good points brought up. There's some really weird scenes throughout the show, and it's wild. But I don't really want to get too deep into it either, and I'm enjoying it for what it is, and I'm good with that, you know? But yeah, like, exactly, Ixuchidal. The things that are falling out of the universe are better, I find, now, than because they're smaller and lowly, you know, less and more contained within themselves than the Batmans or the Star Wars or the Spider-Man stuff, or Avengers, you know, or Justice League, or that kind of stuff, because there's too much cruft, there's too much stuff. It's too hard to align everything, and so it end up losing its sensicalness ultimately. But I don't know, it's a good time either way. It's entertaining media. It's meant to be entertained. And not much else. Damn it. You feel a lot of superhero content is filtered through nationalism, which is a big no-no, but you know you're hypercritical of it. Yeah, don't have fun with it. Don't try to find deeper meanings in things. That's the way I look at it. You know, Alan Moore made some cool stuff, but you know, you don't have to read too deep into, like, what is it? V for Vendetta. You don't need to do that. Like, you know, that's an interesting movie, and I don't really recommend that comic. It's okay. For example. But if that's really your thing, then that's really your thing. Enjoy. Captain America? No, he's not nationalistic. He's Puerto Rican, right? He's wearing the Puerto Rican flag. It's weird that V never had different masks in the comic. We just didn't focus on that detail. Oh, you mean Chris Evans is Puerto Rican? No. Captain America is Puerto Rican. Now, unless there's something new and special, like a new way to tell the Batman story, we don't need more Batman. The newest thing is the new Batman VR game, so that's something. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with Arkham, nor do I really care anymore. Those were fun, and then I just stopped caring. They were fun to play for a few hours, but I've never gotten through one of them, let alone the 5 of them that they've made, or 6 of them at this. I don't even know. Whatever. You really like them? You beat them all? I mean, good. Yeah. I enjoyed all of them, but I didn't beat any of them. And that's not because they're bad. They're just big games. Yeah, there's a lot of connections and things, and then there's this new one, and I'm just like, whatever. I mean, they're 100 of hours game apiece. Have I considered dropping the shell? I have considered it a lot. But don't ask Superman to pick up the kryptonite, okay? There it is. We got it. I'm really bad at this game. You love Night, hated the Batmobile combat. So, like, before you land? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Alyssa. So, like, you know, before you land, there's this moment in time where you're at the apex of your jump, and you should probably drop it right there. Except for the fact that I don't think about these things. I don't give enough of this good thought. I'm on autopilot right now. At this point in the stream, I am not at prime efficiency. That's why I miss shell jumps constantly. I'm just not... I am not good enough at this game to play it for 4 hours straight at peak optimum efficiency. I will say that. And so I only get so much learning in a day, and I find myself, if the level's too hard, stuck in a loop for the rest of the stream. Can barely do 2 hours? I don't know, man. Gooch, you keep grinding that Bowser 8 hours at a time. And make it look good by the end of it. So just press buttons. I know, right? That 8-hour stream destroyed you? You looked great though doing it. You destroyed it. You didn't beat Bowser, but you destroyed it. Okay. I could also take a break if I need one. I've been trying to do that a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing better about that. You know? I feel so close. You're shocked you got any 4-hit runs after an hour? That's what I'm saying. You looked pretty good doing it, Gooch. Maybe that's what I need to do, is I just need to have an 8-hour stream every couple of weeks and just get better at Kaizo, you know? Just work through the wall that I keep putting myself in. You did get most of the 4-hit runs in the first 2 hours. Sure, but, you know, that's when you were fresh. You were feeling it. But, you know, you got to work through it. You got to just kind of pump yourself up. Get yourself out of the funk. Give yourself a little brain power, you know? Give yourself a little brain power. That's what I need. That's what I need. Let's do it. Okay. Let's beat this game. Surely, right now. Don't call you Shirley? I ain't calling you nothing. But Alyssa. Okay. All right. That's fine. Nope. Not even close. Okay. PB. Sort of. I still suspect that I need that shell. I don't really know what's going on here. I love that emo, Plaz. You've got some really good ones. Yeah. I'll get there. I'll get there. I still don't quite understand what to do there next, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. It's going to take another 3 hours. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We're all fine here. Are you okay? We're all doing fine here. Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Damn.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Welcome in, Garbage Lord. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream yesterday and didn't get too scared. Rest stream was fun? Good. Hell yeah. Chat, we rated Garbage Lord yesterday. Highly recommend you give him a follow. He wanted to get scared, 60 scare redeems per hour. You were just sitting there every minute, nasty triangle, and going, redeem, 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 redeem. Because it wasn't 60 if you weren't doing that. I guarantee you. He totally was. I'm sure he had a free moment and was able to do that for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a nasty triangle thing. You'll trade me levels? I mean, I know that sounds really appealing to you, but it sounds absolutely terrifying to me. But if you want to beat this level, you're welcome to. You know, the problem is that this game doesn't have an overworld, so you probably have to beat all the rest of them to get here. Yeah, I jumped wrong, Gooch. But I got the drop, so that's an improvement than most of the times I've been here. You'll let me know? You'll probably beat it before me. That's real, true. Yeah, exactly. Nasty triangle. Exactly. She's gonna beat this level faster than her own level. And me. Okay, that was a fun one. I dropped the shell and then picked it up. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. It's really fun. I remembered all the steps. I just didn't get the shell. Not the first time that's happened, though, so I'm not too upset about it. Pretty chill about it, man. Okay. Getting that shell's annoying. Nice. Just right off the freaking edge. Just right off the freaking edge. That was nice. Yep. I'll be right back. I need some more after this. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. There's some pain here. There's some pain. We're not done here. That was 3. Oh, it's painful. Now I'm tonguing it out. Oh! Oh! Probably gonna fuck this up. Okay. 75% done with the game. This guy. You know I still need to work on my shell jumps, right? Yeah! Let's go, buddy. Come on. There you go. All right. Oh. Wicked Hot Wednesdays. Every Wednesday, it's Wicked Hot. Hey, you with the face. Are you wicked enough for Wicked Hot Wednesdays? Nah? Well, you got cake in your name, so you must be Wicked Hot. All right. I have not gotten the spin jump. There's your clip, Sandman. Up. Nice. First try! First try! Let's go! One shot, baby! Let's go! Oh my god! That deserves a bean. God damn it. You're right. That is. Here we go. What's brotherhood? Ah. Yeah, I haven't played one of those in a while. I think I played it on DS. And then I played the GBA game a little bit. I never finished one. Never finished one of those. Yeah, it's a cool engine. They're you know, I enjoyed Paper Mario a lot. And they're all running similar concept, right? But never really bothered to finish any of those. They're different than Paper Mario. They are. Yeah. I'm not saying they're the same thing. But they're similar. The one I wanted to play was Super Mario RPG. So I picked it up for Switch. And I just haven't made any time to do that on stream. Maybe they're better than the Paper Mario series? I liked Paper Mario. But what it's become is not great. I definitely didn't like the Switch game. I didn't like the Wii U game. You haven't finished an RPG this century? Ain't nobody got time for turn-based? I finished Fallout 1 this century. Which is bad because it came out last century, but you know. Finished Fallout 1 on stream. That was a good time. And I mean, those are very different from like the Mario stuff that's RPG based. All of them are very different formula than Fallout 1 is. But I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I highly recommend. Try out a tabletop RPG if you've never tried one. Tabletop RPG video game. A lot of people really like yeah, I mean, you can say almost any game is an RPG ultimately if you want it to be. That's the other thing. Mario Rabbids, my son plays those actually. He really enjoys those. I've probably said that to you before, Krukle. He's really into those tactical. He's enjoying the hell out of it. I never really found those particularly compelling, but he really likes it. Especially like whatchamacallit, Fire Emblem was meh. The only tactical game I really enjoyed was Advance Wars. He probably likes Super Mario RPG. Well, I got it, and I gave it to him, and he did not enjoy that at all. Unfortunately. But like, Advance Wars is a super simplified tactics game, and I recognize that. And I ended up like trying FF Tactics back when I had a PSP. That was okay. It wasn't great. Fire Emblem was never really my thing. What else have I played that's tactics RPG? I don't know. Is Civ a tactics RPG? It's definitely a turn-based tactics game. Or turn-based strategy. So, I mean, it's similar. I guess that's probably a game I've spent some amount of time in, is Civilization. But that doesn't have a lot of really good story. Maybe that's why. I don't really care about the story in the tactics games. I just want to play more tactics. If you play it, you're playing OG advanced hardware. I used to be really into physical only. That's everything else is a travesty. Why would you emulate anything? And then I realized something. Something kind of clicked. I just want to play games. So, I mean, play games however you want to play them. I have a ton of physical. A ton. I've got basically a full bookshelf from wall to ceiling of just video games right behind me. But almost nothing on console gets played on this channel. Unless it's a Switch game. As of right now. And that's because I think it displays better emulated. Like, I think if I broke out my PS2, connected it to my capture card today, it would look significantly worse than me just emulating any PS2 game on my PC, which my PC is theoretically beefy enough to stream and emulate almost anything I would want to play that I already have the console for that doesn't have an HDMI cable. So like, I'm not fully convinced that my goal is necessarily the best way to go, but I am kind of convinced that it probably is if I want to keep doing this in a way that I'm not save stating my games. And I think that will ultimately make me a better Mario player, is by just never save stating. And that's why I want to do it, is that by having that inability to make a save state, I feel like I'm going to become a better Kaizo player. But I'm still not fully convinced it's going to look the best. Like, this looks pretty good. I've just had some minor problems with lag that I would like to eliminate, and some minor problems with skill issues. And you know, I'm still working through that no matter what happens with my goal down there, but don't worry about that. You used to have more, but you sold it. Because plasma, I wouldn't set it up. Whereas this was already set up, right? So I use it when I shouldn't. Really, I should hide the save state button from myself, but I just don't have that level of control to rebind the save state button here. I know the .hack fan base is really strong. They really are big on the .hack. I don't know anything about .hack. I had a roommate who was really into .hack, but he never really showed me anything. I would ask him about it. He'd be like, "It's a game. Don't worry about it, man. It's my game. It's my way of life." Get a .hack game on PS2. They do serve a purpose. Particularly H's and SRAM safety. Yeah. It's been nice to have that safety. But especially when I was at the point where I was in Cute World. Because I probably would have lost my mind there thinking about it. But ultimately, I think I'd probably be a better player if I just never used them when I shouldn't. And I do use them. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah. There we go. I don't know. Every time I use a save state to beat a level, I feel dirty and that I have cheated myself out of practice, and that's why I'm really trying to remain strong on this level, because it's the last level and I've already save stated 3 times this hack, and I can count that because they all hang with me. And this is a hack where I am literally not strong enough to go back and beat those levels without a save state because there's no overworld. So I just need to stop using save states entirely. And every time I do, I feel bad. Is ultimately what it boils down to. Because every time I talk on stream about how terrible of a gamer I am, you guys come on out and you say some things that make me realize that that's part of the reason why you guys are better gamers. And it makes me realize that, you know, there's a lot more I should be doing. Like when I know, you know, more about Nasty Triangle story or Plasma Snake story or Alyssa's story, the more I realize, or Krukel's story, the more I realize I just gotta be dedicated, man. And not, you know, miss my I hope so. There we go. I hope that's better. That's the second time today that that's done that. Or maybe it's a different thing that it's doing. I'm not sure. I hope it's better. I can't tell. Rough. Rough. Oy, oy, oy. But thank you, Gooch, for saying something. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Pick up the shell, Mario. I'm assuming Alyssa already beat more than half the hack. Yeah, I think that's more than half the hack at this point. Okay. Whew. Oh. That one's hard. Really need to spin jump there. Hard level. Okay. Ice level is perfect. Welcome in, Slop. I hope you're doing well, Slopcore. And yeah, ice level was great. I don't know what problems you had with it, Alyssa. It was fine. It was totally fine. It was a great level. Basically the best level ever made. You died too many times. Is 5 times too many for you? Is that what it is? Because I bet you it wasn't that many times. You're talking to me. All right. I probably have over 1,000 deaths in this level at this point. Probably have at least, I don't know, 500 in that level. At that level probably took me 1.5 streams, so probably like 4 or 5 hours, somewhere in there. You know, if I actually kept statistics and worried about that sort of thing, then yeah, I would know. But yeah, either way. You clear things at an amazing speed. Just 5 more sections. I'll get there soon enough, Slopcore. Just give me a moment. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Just we're spinning. We're spinning. Death Spiral City, right here, right now. Like always. I hate that it can shell jump that. You wish you could turn the death counter off? I love that there's a death counter. I wish I could get my death counter working all the time. I'd just leave it on. Because the number of deaths doesn't bother me. Obviously. I'm out here every day showing you how many deaths it takes to beat a level. And how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. The world may never know either. And that's okay. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I've gotten further. Oh, that one hurts. It's a lot. It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing A-okay. The owl was wrong? Yeah, the owl was wrong. I know it's crazy to think that an owl wouldn't have all the information that you're looking for, but I get it. I get it. I got all the inputs right. Except for grabbing the shell. It's good practice either way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Al Gore was really impeded this election by hanging lollipops. In the great state of Ida. No! I re-grabbed the shell. That one hurts. That one hurts. Takes a special kind of idiot to do that. I'm still pretty sure that I need that shell, and I just have no idea how to make it in time. So that's just gonna be a whole nother thing, you know? We're just exploring this level. It's never actually going to get beaten. We're just on an exploration mission. And maybe I just need to stop playing it, ultimately. You know, I need to follow my own advice that I gave JD and just stop playing it. Oh, that's just this room, Gooch. The previous room was also quite a bit of time and very challenging, and ultimately I think I got backseated through part of it because I couldn't figure it out on my own. That wasn't there before. Huh. Well, at least we got somewhere. Now I want to know what comes out of that box. What's in the box? What's in the box? A star. A star is in the box. Okay, so we don't need the shell. Good to know. It's a jack in the box. No, guys, that's how I get world records, okay? By being the first jack in the box, okay? It's not the answer to everything, okay? Sometimes there's a star in the box. Sometimes there's a lollipop that you need to get to the center of the Tootsie Roll Pop with. And other times, it's spaghetti, okay? It's got the right amount of girth. You put the right amount of sauce on it. You put the right amount of Parmesan cheese on it. And you enjoy it. All right? And other times, I wonder why we're putting food in boxes. Could be a food grade box. You're right. It could be. But why are you cooking a meal and putting it in a box unless it's for someone else? I guess that's the reason. That's the reason. We're putting the spaghetti in a box. We're putting candy in a box. It's a gift. Slopcore is giving me a gift. That's what it is. It's not a GIF or a GIF. It's a gift. A gift of the Mario. The gift of an H. That's what it is. It's the gift of an H. We're gonna beat it. I promise. Get that H. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today, but we're gonna get it. You're going to beat it? Awesome. Ixachito, I'm really glad to hear that you're going to beat it. Everyone should beat this hack. Oh, you mean that. I had a feeling that's where you were going. I had a feeling. God damn it, Ixachito. Now, aren't you supposed to just, like, all November long just do this? Isn't that what, you know, the raw dogging means? Is you just raw dog November now? It's no longer about the no nutting. It's just the raw dogging. So you just, like, stand there all November doing this. I can't read chat like this. Why are you guys talking to me? I'm raw dogging on November, okay? You actually think you did beat this hack? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. You think there's a less than 1% chance I'll beat this hack today? Because there's 5 more sections, right? You want to see the no shave November, Jack? I already shaved. I'm sorry, Plasma. I shaved on the 3rd because I didn't shave before Halloween, and I should have shaved before Halloween, and I let it go that long, and I just needed it off. It was in that awkward state, but I have done in the past a no shave November, and I don't get a lot of facial hair. This is like,
I knew that existed in this game, but holy fuck, I haven't seen it yet.
that's much easier to do, David. That's much, much easier to do. You guys just don't get to see it. That's the difference there. Because that would be on a different website if you were seeing it. And then you probably wouldn't want to see it. I'm going to be honest. But yeah, this is, what, 4 days of not shaving? Now, granted, I haven't shaved this in weeks, but I'm talking about this. Yeah, there's not a lot of facial hair here. Yeah.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Why did it have to be
Yeah, this is like
snakes?
4 days. Everywhere but the mustache. Am I mewing? No. I'm saying that, like, there's a little bit of hair. It's harder to see with the lights. There we go. You can kind of see there's a little bit of hair there. You look like a Sasquatch after 4 days? I wish. I wish I could grow a beard. I've never been able to grow a beard. The best I get is a goatee here after like a month. And nothing really here. Like, it's just scratchy. That's the best I get here. But yeah, I don't shave very often. Oh, you're right. Forgot to switch. Switched on the lights. But David, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. And thank you for the idea of no shave your nuts November. Does that mean that you have to shave on the 31st in order to participate, or can we just, you know, start rolling that one on the 7th? I just want to run it by you since you brought it up, you know. Also, Ixacheetle's keycaps are pretty cool. I agree. Where did he share them? In a DM with me, one-on-one. Just let it rock for the rest of the year for an extra challenge? Okay. I mean, I could definitely just go from 11-7 to 11 or to 12-7 too. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. That looks nuts. Chat on the left. I mean, you know, however you want to do. However you want to do. I feel like my neck would hate that. In general. Just looking down. Huh? But, you know, if you like chat on the left or chat on the right, whatever, I don't care. I don't care about that. You know? I got chat on the right, but... Look closely at the screen. So it shoved me off because the stack switched? Is what I'm gathering? No, I know, it's a star. I know. Nasty triangle. But, like, that's really weird and unusual, and I don't understand why. But we're in stack ASM land, so nothing makes sense anymore. It's just full chocolate. All my understanding of this game is completely unreliable at this point. And I'm fucking scared. Okay? And I want to go home. Oh, wait, I am home. I slid off. This doesn't look like Flo McNasty World, which is largely vanilla, and I appreciate that so much, AI Snake. I know it's not entirely vanilla, but the things that aren't vanilla still fit within my understanding of the vanilla world, largely, I would say. So thank you for making a challenging hack in today's day and age that is largely vanilla. Because it's given me a lot of confidence. In beating hacks that are not that. Oh god, the feet. They're back. Huh? Oh, so I just fell off the back of that, is what you're saying. I feel like it jumped or something, though. It's so weird. I can do that. Absolutely. No, I don't want to knock on anyone's door. Oh, God. No, I just suck. That's normal. That's all normal. Good stuff. As you can imagine, this is why you shouldn't trust signs. Right here. I was talking about that earlier today. Because this is a reference from the day before. But, yeah. Don't trust sign people. They'll print whatever they're told to print. Okay? It's all good. It's all good. It's something weird with the ASM I needed to learn the hard way, unfortunately. And that's fine. I don't really have any problems with the way those are interacting, ultimately. It's mostly this shell that's the worst part of this stacking ASM. I would say. Everything else is pretty smooth about this level. It's just a skill issue. Damn it. There we go. Well, maybe Nasty Triangle was right. 1% chance. So we're 2 days out and you just heard your first story of someone losing their Christmas bonus? Because the company is using that money to buy inventory because they're afraid of tariffs? Here's the thing that's weird about Christmas bonuses for me, as someone who's never gotten a Christmas bonus. If you're counting on that as part of your salary, why not just bake it into your contract? Don't have these fancy things called contracts. But I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're counting on that, right? Every year. That bonus money. Then maybe you just need to go find something to, you know, supplement that. Or another job that does do that, if you're actually counting on that money. Otherwise, just live within the means that you are living with on your paycheck. And I totally get that, you know, it's hard to live within your means in America. A lot of people live paycheck to paycheck. And in a bunch of debt. But, you know. I would never count on money that is in... For crying out loud. That is not in my paycheck. Or my contract or whatever agreement that I've signed in any way, shape, or form. Because it's not my money yet. And even then, I don't count on future income if my company's not doing well, you know? I assume that I will be one of the people to go. So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay. It is funny, JD. It is. There's an irony there. I think a lot of people put too much into who the president is ultimately, though. When you need to understand that there's a whole slew of other people making things happen in the government. And the president's only one part of that machine. You know, the president is the guy who takes the laws and enforces them. And if he's enforcing the things that are illegal, there's a whole group of people that check him, and there's a whole group of people that tell him we'll make a law for that. I've been trying to avoid this whole conversation. But yeah, he's a very, very, very shady individual who was a very shady individual before he became president. And we already knew that. And it's astounding to me that he became president not once, but twice. You know, you've got a guy who filed for bankruptcy like 5 times, become the president. It's wild to me. It's wild. I thought we were done with him after the first time, because I thought, you know, maybe America woke up to the fact that maybe he wasn't such a great president the first time. But here we are. And if, you know, no, I don't like talking about it. I don't like talking about it, ultimately. It's hard. It's hard. And especially the international angle is even hard, Gooch. I agree. It's a whole can of worms I don't like talking about. When it regards Trump. I thought it was bad with Bush. A lot of the world was laughing at us with Bush. But it turns out that Bush really wasn't a bad president. In comparison to Trump. As I'm realizing. W was very charismatic and you know, he wasn't respected as an international leader, but he wasn't a bad international or he wasn't a bad domestic president, I would say. He was not a good international president. He started us on multiple wars, which, if you think that was a good idea, maybe look a little bit more into why we went into Iraq. And a lot of the world was very just very much in disagreement with us going into Iraq. Us in Israel right now is just a whole nother situation. So again, I'm gonna stick with what I was saying. I am not one who believes in one party or another. But like I do not blindly follow the policy of one party or another. I do not agree with when I go to vote, I do not agree with immediately one party's candidate. And that's why I highly recommend, if you're going to look into a politician to vote for, do not vote for... yeah, I just destroyed an entire chocolate bar. It's why I don't like talking politics. It stresses me out. All right. But anyway, Trump is just a guy who doesn't make us look good domestically. He doesn't make us look good internationally. He makes us look like an absolute laughingstock. And that's most of his goals, so he's doing it really well. It's all on purpose. And I mean, you know, you're welcome to voice your opinions. If you disagree with me right now, feel free. Let me know. I'd love to hear someone who voted for Trump's opinion on the whole subject. Especially if you're a regular. I'd love to hear it, because, you know, you're welcome to your opinion, too. I don't want you to just feel like you got to go away from this channel forever, because here we go. You know, this is why we don't talk politics. I want to hear it. I want to hear everyone's side. Because I don't see it. I legitimately don't see it. With my own personal beliefs, don't see the reason why he won a second time. I legitimately just can't see it unless it's an uninformed voter base. Your mother-in-law is no longer speaking to you? I hear you, JD. I lost a friend last time he was elected. At least it was only a friend. I've got family who are big Trumpers. I try not to talk politics with them too much because I can't reason with them. I already tried to reason with them. But I get the pleasure of going to see them on Thanksgiving, and you can guarantee that's going to happen. Many of the people you talk to always mention economics. Same people you just warned today that we need to order international stuff now because everything's going up in price 20% minimum. Probably more. Real answer is fear-mongering and propaganda. It's not his policy or his speeches. I mean, I think it's all his speeches. That's the only reason I can think anyone's voting for him. He's a very, very charismatic guy. You can't talk with family who are Trumpers regardless of the topic. But see, that's the thing is, Alyssa, by literally not talking about it, you're never going to change their mind, too. It's hard, with family, right? And I know it's stressful as all hell to talk to family about it. Put something up on Facebook, which you rarely do, that showed that you have been way more... that there have been way more people released as non-citizen criminals. During first term than end of first term to now. His tax cuts have most people paying for the next 3 years, except for the uber rich. Yep. Nasty Triangle. Let's not joke. If we're gonna talk about serious, let's talk about serious and not circle jerk. She goes down here to see the truth. Honestly, I don't really care if his economic policies would make everyone shit gold bars. His social policies are vile. Yeah. Um. Yeah. JD, that's part of the problem for sure. It's not even his syrup, Plaz. It's not even his syrup. Yeah, I mean, like... Alright, so... But yeah, Plaz, let's keep it serious. If we're gonna do serious, we're gonna do serious. If we're gonna do jokes, we're gonna do jokes. It's part of the reason why I don't think Twitch and politics really mix, but... Tell me if you see the same. Trump worries me, but who he is surrounding himself with this time scares you. I mean, this time he's trying to mobilize he did mobilize a younger demographic. I don't really know how long they're going to stay paying attention to this, because we're still talking about the larger American populace that doesn't seem to really care about politics except for once every 4 years. The thing that I think a lot of people are worried about with their day-to-day lives being absolutely impacted by Trump, or day-to-day lives being impacted by any other president, is that the president doesn't really affect every single aspect of your daily life, and it's important to remember that that in a month or two you're gonna be able to not a month or two after his presidency, after that first 60 days, we're either gonna know what he's trying to change and he's gonna try and change it, or he's gonna fail at changing it. But you also got to the same section as me. Well, thanks, Alyssa, for trying. I feel like you could probably beat this because you already kind of proved that. Your bigger issues is plans for exterminating queer youth. Yeah, I'm concerned about that. I'm not saying I'm not. But I'm also aware that there's very few things that he currently in the power structure can do. That's what I'm trying to emphasize here, is that the president can say a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that they actually get enacted, right? And the president is not in a position to actually write laws into effect that allow him to do things. He is, able to face a tribunal for the things that he is not doing correctly. And unfortunately, that's the part that worries me, is that didn't work last time. So Hitler was supposedly held back by those same factors. And that's the part that I think a lot of people are worried about, right? They're concerned about history happening all over again, right? But I strongly believe that there's enough lawmakers in place and justice members that we're not going to see something of that event or magnitude for sure. I think I can strongly say that, okay? We didn't see it the first time, right? You know, we didn't see we didn't even the man talked about building a wall for 4 years. He didn't even build it. We're still building it. Okay? He is the definition of a windbag. Did it change public opinion? Yes. But he is literally the definition of hot air coming out of his mouth. A lot of bark, not a lot of bite. In many ways on some of the things that he says. So, I think it's important to remember that. There's still some stuff that stresses me out. There's stuff that stresses everyone out. I get that. You're worried that it comes to the point where people with morals have to literally physically intervene? Like some sort of military role? That would be crazy to see. You don't know? I mean, that's fair. You're not in a bad situation. You're in the worst place to complain. Yeah, I mean, I worry about... I worry about a lot of people in my life. And if they'll make it through this presidency, because I feel like they barely made it through the last one. And I know a lot of people who are like a lot of my friends didn't make it through. And one of my old coworkers, kid, took their life last year. And he's been just completely lost and having a rough time for all year. And I met that person, that kind of hit in a way where I was like, I get it. Obviously I was nowhere near close to their kid, but I did meet their kid, and it hit. And And it makes me wonder if that's a position where a lot of trans youth are feeling right now, that that's the easiest way out of this situation in particular, because that was last year. And I understand they are going through their own problems, but you know, everyone's got their own personal thing going on, but I can't help but imagine that this is affecting a lot of people, and it's scary. You can say whatever you want, Alyssa. You don't have to say sewer slide. Feel free to say suicide. I don't care if YouTube demonetizes me or Twitch demonetizes me. I could take it away tomorrow. For use of important words. I think they're important words to say. Yeah, that might be the case. I forget that that's on sometimes. That's fair. But yeah, you talk about the Suicide Squad game occasionally and get hit by automod. They couldn't figure out what was timing me out. Was the word liberal? Krukul, you're such a sweet human being. iRacing is hard. Yeah, Krukul, you're an awesome dude, and I wish I could catch more of your streams. I've missed like every single one this week, and I feel bad about that. Didn't even get a chance to check out your VOD for last night's yet, and I will. Unless you stream again, then I guess I'll have to, you know, catch your stream. Tonight. But yeah, I mean, I know, Alyssa. You've said that, and I don't. Not again! Hey, Morgie. That walk-in is exactly how I was feeling Tuesday night. And I know I said no jokes, but that's really true. But it does make me laugh. It's good to see you. But yeah, there's a lot of people on Twitch who, you know, they don't know. They don't know any better. And then there's people who do know better. And they're supporting some really weird champ things that other people say. And all right, I'm good with Mario for now. Yeah. So yeah, Morgie, we're not all alone. There's a lot of people out here, and everyone, if you need to talk about anything, feel free to hit me up. And if you want to share me a silly meme and you don't feel like putting that in Discord, hit me up. I like funny memes too. Okay. Remember when I got someone stuck on a hack I suggested for 56 hours? I don't know what you're talking about. AI Snake. I don't know what you're talking about. 56 hours? That doesn't sound like me at all. I merely suggested a thing, okay? I was just being nice and trying to participate. Remember you had some command. Sorry, you can't keep up with all the Twitch drama. Neither can I sometimes. I completely agree. You used to not be political, then your existence became political. Yeah, your existence is not a political issue in my mind. Your existence is your existence and should not be politicized. And that goes for everyone. But people are always going to argue about random shit. Thanks, Alyssa, for the GG. And then, yeah, of course, Morgie. Shameless not stream for 3 days now. Really? I thought so. I thought maybe I was just missing it, but I thought maybe he's also not streaming. Papa Nug seems okay. You don't care for his hacks. I don't even watch him. So, I mean, yeah, I don't want to talk about Dode in particular because that guy's a piece of shit. But if we got to start talking about Dode, I guess we'll start talking about Dode one of these days. I missed a lot of that. And then caught up on it later. And I mean, some people are going to support people who are pieces of shit because they did things for them, and then they're going to regret it later and realize they made a mistake. And I do give people a second chance around here. So I'm not going to shit on Papa Nug, but I just don't watch him. I also just don't watch a lot of people who you may watch. And that has nothing to do with their quality of their content. It has a lot to do with the fact that I have 2 kids and, you know, I watch as much Twitch as I can. But a lot of my Mario playing time is exactly what you see on stream and not a lot else. And that's because partially I don't have the time and partially, shoot, I missed the ad pause. Crap. Sorry. I've been trying to pause it, and I was on my last snooze. Thanks, Lineru. Cool. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoys it here and like you know, you're welcome to come in here, and you're welcome to come in here and talk about whatever you want to talk about, and that extends to even people who want to offer a different opinion. I will always welcome a different opinion. And if you're up for a real debate, I will do a debate. I try and keep it not a political one, though. Just in general, publicly, it's not fun. Okay. But you know, this week's been a hell of a week politically. So I recognize that, and I'm always gonna be able to talk about what's on people's mind. Just not always gonna enjoy it, right? And I mean, like, I don't think anyone's enjoying this really. Who's here right now? So might as well, you know, we all talk about it. Enough of your friends have gone into detail about what Doe did, and you can back them up without, with not supporting him. Yeah. You like to talk shit about shitty people? You only have 2 eyes and 1 each day. Good shit, JD. Good shit. Gosh, nasty triangle. Some of us don't have 2 eyes that are fully functioning. And by that I mean even in this community. But you know, we both wear glasses. You use your advantage to scare the shit out of your wife when you drive? That's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, Alyssa, I mean, I get it. There is a level of awareness that people need to be aware of, and there's plenty of people not saying the obvious thing. So I get it. I don't want to brush things under the rug in general, and I try not to. But I also try not to make people feel down either, right? Like, I want this to be a place where people can enjoy it. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of tofu. I'm not a huge fan of Barb for a completely different reason. I'm not trying to put those in the same sentence. I'm not a huge fan of Laser Belch. I'm not saying that any of them are particularly bad. I'm just saying I don't watch them, you know? That's always the preview. Interesting. Every time you bring up your stream on mobile, it's just obsessed. That's really funny. If it was a voluntary thing, I don't appreciate being forced to be a skeptic. You have no specific issues with Barb other than his attitude sometimes. Yeah, I don't really have any problems with Barb things he does or anything like that. I just don't like watching him, you know? And I'm not trying to like specifically call out those three and saying I have problems with them. I'm saying I just don't watch them. Those are three big people who are in the Mario space. I'm not going to say that they're in Mario all the time, because I don't think any streamer should really. But yeah, that's the thing. I watch Pooh. That's who I watch. That's the big Mario streamer I watch. I watch him when he doesn't play Mario. I've been watching Pooh for like 7 or 8 years. I enjoy it when he plays something other than Mario a lot of the time, and I'll watch. Sometimes I won't chat as much, especially moving to the East Coast. I certainly don't watch as much because of the way that the times work. But he's the big streamer I watch. And then I'll watch Chambo sometimes, and I'll watch Flo sometimes, and I'll watch I'm not trying to go through my follow list here. And then I try and watch a lot of you. Whenever you guys go live. I love watching Nasty Triangle. I love watching AI Snake and High Surf and you know, the Green Chili is another person I watch whenever they go live. And Plasma, Alyssa, you know, are more recent.
New follower.
Hey, thank you, follower. Hi, kitty. I gotta make a jelly bean thing happen. You gonna be okay with that? No? Oh, okay. Mwah. I love you. Let's do this. Thank you for the 10th follow. I really appreciate that. I gotta add that to here. But this scene should update soon. Thanks, Marcade, for the follow, and it's very nice. Of you. Oh, okay, cat. I don't need the cat butt. Eat my jelly bean, please. Because that would be really awkward if you managed to cat butt all of my jelly beans off of the desk. I think this is a pomegranate. I don't know if that's a pomegranate. That could be a peach. It's a very red peach. I think I have to open a new box. All right. Let's open up a bag. We'll open up a bag. Pomegranate, cat butt, old bandage, all of them. I said Plasma Snake, Alyssa SMW, and who else? You should definitely follow Plasma Snake, Alyssa SMW, Nasty Triangle, AI Snake. Oh, that's an old bandage. Oh, that's a fresh one. Oh, man. That's awful. Oh, my God. You should follow JD. You should follow Krukle. Morgie. Almost everyone in chat here streams. I'm the streamer of to streamers. Is a lot of the time how it ends up working out. Yeah. I'm always going to recommend my friends. The way that I do it a lot of the time, finding new Mario streamers, is you just keep hunting that SMW category. You just keep looking at Super Mario World on Twitch, and you go through the whole thing. It's not a big category, you know? It's not Minecraft. It's not Apex Legends or something. It's gotten real small over the last few years. And it didn't take long to find a Mario World streamer. But because it's always active, but it's basically one page. And I understand that, Morgie. I understand that. You don't even play it. I know. But you're pretty awesome, and that's why I'm recommending you. First three I said are good friends of yours? Hell yeah, Marcade. Hell yeah. Well, let me do something else. I'll follow you. Because clearly you stream with that follower count. Good shit. Morgie did play some SMW once on stream. Yeah, that was entertainment. Maybe she'll come back to that. Maybe that'll be the new format, No longer variety. That's what happened to me. Is I went from being a very, very variety streamer and not caring about growth at all, or caring too much about growth and then not caring about growth, to I'm going to focus on Mario and just freaking learn how to Kaizo, man. And here we are. I'm learning how to Kaizo, and I'm steaming up my glasses. That's why I'm adjusting those. And yeah, don't play Quickie 1. Don't be the idiot like me who played Quickie 1, Morgie. Play Quickie 2. That's much better. Or Love Yourself. Love Yourself is good. How would I like a job? How would I like to be the lead announcer for the Teenage Ladies Wrestling League? Emote. That would be interesting. I would like to know more about the Teenage Ladies Wrestling League and wrestling before ever attaching that, or attacking that. But because I really don't know anything about wrestling or the Teenage Ladies Wrestling League. But if it's mud wrestling, I'm really not gonna really be super excited about that. But I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Let me put it that way. You started with Grand Poo World 2? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Oof. Alyssa, really? Did you beat it before you went to other things? Or is it something that you like went back to? Because I know you've beaten it. I just don't know if that's... Thank you for redeeming Go Green. We like to go green around here. A GameCube controller? No. 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 Oh my God. Wow. That's spicy, Alyssa. I feel like you told me that before, but wow. That you like GameCube controllers, but yeah, I don't remember if you had ever said that you used Kaizo for GameCube. It's a terrible it's like the worst D-pad ever. Yeah, I think you told me that you used to use the GameCube controller for a lot of games because you were a Smash player, so you were really comfortable with the GameCube controller, which is understandable. It's a very comfortable controller in the um in the hands. It's good in the hands, you know. It's really a good molded plastic. It's not like the Switch controller. That's probably my least favorite part is how it fits in these two fingers. Is not as good as a GameCube controller, I will say. But that's because I have tiny hands. And so that's probably made for someone with bigger hands than me because it's a pro controller. And the triggers are so clicky and lovely. Oh my gosh, they're so good. I've got 4 GameCube controllers that are like that I bought right before Nintendo got rid of all of their Wii related stuff. You could buy a bunch of things from Nintendo, and I bought 4 GameCube controllers. And oh man, they're so nice. I wish I could use them for more things. You can name all sorts of things that are green: grass, trees, money, mod badges. Yeah, I'm definitely green. I'm Green Man, you know? It's my whole vibe. I'm in the Matrix, you know? GameCube was one of the best controllers ever made. Okay, it's up there. It's up there. Don't get me wrong. But that D-pad is terrible. And I equated a lot to this one, the Switch controller, because this D-pad isn't great either, all right? There's a lot of comfortable things on this Switch controller. One of my favorites is all these buttons. Those face buttons are really well spaced. I really like them. But this is still my GOAT of controllers, greatest of all time, right here. Because that D-pad is just so darn good. It's not easy being green, Nasty Triangle. You're right. All the PS controllers are the best. You even have an 8-bit dough replica. Huh. I didn't know that 8-bit dough's doing that. I've seen the SNES one, but I haven't really seen a whole lot. That C-Stick ain't great either. It's certainly, it's not the best. It's not the best. Hori made an SNES GameCube controller with GameCube buttons. Yeah. It's very expensive. Last time I was looking into it, it was $100, and I'm guessing it's probably more now. If you have to pick a controller to use, you usually use an Xbox One controller. If that's what you're comfortable with. I totally get that. Whenever I'm playing a PC game, like made for consoles, I normally use a 360 controller, so I get it. It wasn't when you bought it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Plasma, you could probably sell that and get a Dogbone NES controller. There you go. There you go. I know you're really, really interested in getting a Dogbone, and there's your path right there. You have like 6 Dogbones? Sheesh. Those are not cheap anymore. Like a good condition one is gonna run you like $40-50, which, NES and SNES stuff was really cheap for a long time. But the GameCube stuff, oh my gosh, that got really expensive. It kind of went back down a little bit, but whew. I've given up on collecting everything I wanted to get for the GameCube, and I've given up on collecting everything I wanted to get for the Wii U, but that's for a completely different reason. I've basically just kind of given up collecting. But I have everything I could possibly want for the Wii, and by that I mean I've got more Wii stuff than I would ever want. I collected every single game published by Nintendo for the Wii. And that was a hell of a journey. You really like the PS5 controller, though you usually only use it on your PS5. Understandable. I don't really use my PS4 controllers on my PC, even though they're very plug and play. Unless I'm playing a PS2 game on stream. That's when I plug in a PS4 controller, because it just feels about as good. Doesn't feel great, but it doesn't feel bad either. I do like the DualShock 2 probably the most out of all of the PS controllers that I've had in my hands. I never liked the 3. The 1's okay. I mean, it's the original design, right? But I think 2 is the sweet spot for me. The 4's all right, I definitely used it for years. But I didn't have a 3. Didn't really like the controller. Didn't want to buy a 3. Wasn't so excited about that. Never did care for the Wii much. That's why you didn't buy one. Wii's one of my favorite systems, ultimately. It's just got such a wide variety of games, and it gets a lot of crap for being, the point system that no one really, that everyone's mom had and that kind of thing. But, it's actually got a quite extensive library of good games. And it has a bunch of unique things because of its controller being the pointy controller. And so, nice, Morgie. The Wii U was also a very great console that I really enjoy, and I still have, and I still my kids are starting to enjoy it, and it's a fun time. I haven't picked it up in a couple of months probably, but it's pretty good. And yeah, that's the thing about the Wii, why I want to get another Wii, because right now I can play all my Wii games, but I can't play all my GameCube games because my Wii broke. The disc reader broke. It boots up just fine. But I've got a bunch of GameCube games that I haven't finished. I haven't beaten. So yeah, I know, Alyssa, but I actually want to put the disc in the system. I want to be able to rip them. That's the thing, right? And play them here on stream. That's really what it is. I did that with Breath of the Wild on stream. I ripped my copy of Breath of the Wild and played it on stream. I can send you games you want ripped. So I'll get a Wii one of these days and replace it. But yeah. I really appreciate y'all. This stream has gone on an hour longer than it normally does. Got completely derailed there, and I'm okay with that. You just buy the disk drive part off of eBay now. I looked into it, and I couldn't really find someone who looked trustworthy on eBay, but maybe that's changed. That was back in 2020 or 2021 that it broke, and I've just kind of been sitting on it for 3 years. So maybe there's a better source for that these days, but I'll look into it again. I just kind of was like, I got a Wii U. It works. I can play all my Wii games at least, But I got a bunch of GameCube games before they all went up in price at the early parts of the lockdown in 2020. And so I've got a bunch of games I just never played. Because as soon as I went to go play one of them, I went, oh, son of a bitch. Anyway, I'm looking for someone to raid here so we can go send it. Snooze that. ad. We don't want that ad. We want to get out of here. Let's see. Let's see here. Also, I want to say, holy moly, what? 19 viewers? What? Y'all crazy. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Let's go raid Key. He keeps torturing himself with this game that I suggested to him. You have a fantastic day, Marcade. If you don't know about Key.AO, he decided to play Grand Poo World 3 as his first ROM hack. He's a Mario Maker player who has been getting into ROM hacks this year. So, maybe you'll be able to encourage him through this hack. I gotta go because it's way too late. But thank you all for joining me on today's wild and wacky stream. And yeah, he's out of retirement already. He said he was gonna beat this hack or retire, and here we are. Cheers, everyone. Really appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow with... It's only Thursday, right? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with more Cuter Kaizo World. Hopefully we beat this damn room. I'm not worried about the level. Just this room. I would love to beat the room tomorrow. That's the goal. Just get a room. Beaten. Not the other way. Not the other way. God damn it. Oh my god. All right, whatever. I'm just ending stream. Fuck it.